Hello and welcome to Zachary 3D Prints. Yeah, it was a little bit setting up of everything needed for the live stream. Also making sure that my Canon M50 camera was also connected to Streamlabs, and also using my smartphone as a remote, So how is everybody doing? Hey Tijn, how you doing? Car, how are you doing? Fish Hall, how are you doing? Nonstick 872, how are you doing all? So I see everything is working. Also my stream here on the YouTube Studio app is working fine. How is the audio? Oh, cool. I don't have to wear glasses all the time, but in the evening my eyes are a little bit tired, so consider leaving them on. Audio is great. I was using this cable. I also used 2 days ago with the Delta QQS Pro. The cable is a little bit short, so meaning that I have to keep in mind that I cannot run to everywhere like I normally would do. So I have here extension cords, but when I attach this one, I got a higher peak in the audio, and I know from my normal weekly videos, when I'm using the red cable for my workbench, I get this little ground sound, this, if you pay a little bit attention to my videos for Wednesday, you will hear that sound, and it's kind of annoying. So I see 10 people currently are watching, 7 likes. That is amazing. I have everything here. Wat is naamloos? So if I do like this, I can remove the camera feed of the webcam. There you go, something like that. I see that the chat box is behind. That's no problem. I can just move it a little bit higher than it is there, but I can also say, well, let's remove that. I also need to put the alert box a little bit higher, something like there. Just doing one test. How is that working? Yes, that is working as well. I don't have any sound. Maybe I should put it over to the outfit is MacBook Pro. So we are going to test that one more time again. Something like that. So when somebody is doing something spectacular, then I will hear it too. Let's check it one more time again, that it's not too loud. Yeah, nice. So, so 12 currently viewing. So I asked it before, but now I can put my attention to the 100% on this. How is everybody doing? I saw that that car was doing a hot end switch or nozzle exchange. Did I see it correctly? You didn't burn your fingers, so that is good, I guess. Chase nozzle pulled the heat cartridge and the thermistor out of the heat block went to preheat. Nice. But always being careful when you are using the heater cartridge out of the heater block without the thermostat. It can get very hot. I did it one more time. I did it once, I think 2 years ago, something like that. I didn't know what to see. You see the thing getting red hot without any stopping. Yeah. Did you have a little explosion? I mean, feeling like it was a little explosion. Oh, wow, I've got one spare here, but I need to keep it as a spare, you know, the reason why we have spares. So I guess everybody is here. More people are going to join. No, I have to be honest. I wanted to be for a very long time on Twitter, but because of the last free day of this holiday, I hadn't any time to do something about that, to watch it. But you will know when I'm going to do that. The remix of the model on Thingiverse. So I'm going to check that later on, okay? So I'm going to switch off scene. Well, let's do like something like this. So here next to me, it's the Ender-6 from Creality. A little remark, it's bought with my own money to don't cause any of confusion. This is a 3D printer. I asked several times people on Twitter, what do you think about the Ender-6 from Creality? And this is one of the 3D printers where I did a few videos about in Z3DP news and updates and the Z3DP closer look. And now it's standing next to me, just as the Ender 3 version 2. I did also a few videos about it. And I think in the near future, more stuff where I was talking about is going to come here on the channel. Maybe, maybe not, depending on, you know, several things. So let's get out of the chair and let's start unboxing this box. So I can close. Which one? Whoop. So something like that. I won't close the camera, just standing up. I hope I can see everything from the live stream. It's very sketchy because my microphone cable is very short. I need to save up a little bit of money for that. I hope everybody can see this pretty well. So, the Ender-6. It's a CoreXY 3D printer. I think this is already a pretty much pre-assembled thing, as I saw in some of the pictures. So I'm going to do something here on my clip-on microphone. I hope you won't mind it, or maybe you. Can everybody hear me pretty well? The instruction manual. Hey Philip, how are you doing, sir? Welcome to the live stream. So I see an invitation for the what is it? Creality Cloud, but for that I think the invitation is a great thing, but it's more useful when you also have this router box. Yeah, I think I need more space. That is so true. I am going to take some things out of the box and let's see how far I come without kicking my Delta printer over. So one of the plates, I think this is the side where the Z-axis is. So another plate, another two plates, 1 and 2. Also going to put them on the side. The doors. The other door. Yeah, the printer's 22 kilograms, and I felt sorry. And I felt sorry for the delivery guy. So, little box with some parts which I'm going to need in the build. So I see a lot of small parts, which is great, I guess. So I put the camera a little bit higher. I think that one is great, so I can move it a little bit higher. Part 1. Part of the spool holder. Everybody can still hear me? I think this looks like a very durable. Look at this. This is a stepper motor for the extruder. This is quite big. And by the way, I'm thinking about it, this is bigger than a normal extruder, and I think they did a high power extruder to it because this is a CoreXY 3D printer, and because of that it can run faster at higher speeds. As you can also see here, a double geared extruder. So that is one very nice thing of Creality. So I'm not going to unwrap it because there are some markings on it, so I will leave that intact. Also here some controller board or a brake board. Did I ever mention how awesome I like this kind of color? Baby blue fits by you. Oh. So, like the other one, a decent spool of filaments, and I need to be honest, the one that I got from FL Sun was a 200 grams spool of filament. This one is a half a kilo, so 500 grams of filament of, you know, the China kind of quality. I don't know if this is the similar quality as the one that I got from FL Sun, but let's see how far we come with this white filament. More corner pieces. The CoreXY part. Let's put it on the side. Do we have some parts in here? No, we don't have. So we can close this box. No, we are not going to close the box. We are going to put some of the foam back inside because we don't need that. I don't know if you know it, but I'm a guy of the clean desk policy. Not that my desk is pretty much clean, but you know. So, just drink something. No, those corners are made from injected molded plastic. So this isn't 3D printed. What am I printing on there? You may guess. In the meantime, I'm going to start with the first part. Yeah. Now it's nice. Hulk? Mandalorian. I'm printing the Mandalorian at 300 millimeters high. So it's going to be quite high. So we take the manual to build this build. It's on 230, so that is great. Always check before you do. Instead, always do before you check. So if anybody wants to know the printing size or the printing volume of this CoreXY 3D printer is 250 times 250 times 400 millimeters. So when you look to that 3D printer, it has a building volume of 255 times 300. So you can imagine that this printer would even go 10 centimeters higher than that. Hey Dan, how you doing? Llama incoming? Okay, be aware. Llama is coming. Dan, how are you doing, sir? Non-fam, how are you doing? Everybody? Woo. Everybody, welcome to the live stream of Zachary 3D Prints. And as you guess, I'm printing the Mando from the Mandalorian, 300 millimeters high, and the other one is also printing, but that I already tweeted a bunch of times. Also the failures. Some other things about this CoreXY 3D printer. It has a standard nozzle of 0.4 millimeters. The precision is 0.1 millimeters. Of course, normal standard filament size 1.75. Yeah, here it says PLA, but I think you can also print in other filaments as well. Here you have a SD card, not a micro SD card. So hey, very nice. No little tiny cards that you can lose. So, and also the parts list. I'm going to put all the parts that I'm going to need. I'm going to put on the side here, just like I did. Whoop. Just like I did 2 days ago. So this is the bag with the tools. This is the bag with the screws and other things. So that one we also going to need. Here is the, wow, this is decent. So, and as you can see, the couplers that they are using are different than the ones that they use on the Ender-3. Those look more heavy duty, and also an 8 gigabyte SD card. So hey. Another spatula, if you don't have enough, we will have after this build, and also the filaments spool holder. So the power cable I'm going to need in a later stage. if I'm going to open this, if you don't mind, I'm just leave this closed because I'm not going to open this one. Hey, Maker Viking, how are you doing? Mark, hello. Hello from Van Rij, the Netherlands. No, because if I'm going to open this, there are a lot of screws. I can check the bottom part. But what do you want to see? Hey, Black Eagle, how are you doing? So I leave this closed because these are, and here I see some little green for warranty purpose, I guess. So I leave this closed and just start with the assembly, because this is a CoreXY 3D printer and we are going to have some time with building this, and also then after that the printing part of the live stream. So if you want to know which kind of board there is a 32-bit board in it with the TMC2208 stepper driver, so it's silent drive, so silent operation of this 3D printer. It's less than 50 decimal. Yeah, I think it's not rocket science. There are 8 screws in total, but if I start with that, then you have those very nice T-nuts that are going everywhere if they use T-nuts. Maybe just drilled, I don't know. So, but for the sake of the length of this video, the zip ties, the tools, very sharp just like we saw 2 days ago with the Delta, a nozzle spanner. If you want to exchange the nozzle. Also, it's saying here for which kind of stepper motor it is. I hope you can see it. Come on. Oh well. Sometimes they use Ziploc bags, sometimes they use those kind of bags. I don't know why. It must be having a purpose. So, M5 times 45. So something like that. So I'm going to put the clip-on microphone here. I hope everybody can hear it. But to come back about this SD card, A Ziploc bag in a Ziploc bag. Oh my gosh. Lost audio? It's cracking, I know, it's cracking. Hey Paul, how are you doing, sir? So, let's start with the first part of the build. So, this part we need first the profiles 4 times. Well, we only have just one here with 4 2040s. Yeah, I know. It's a little bit problem with the length of the cable. So like you can see, there is a little guide here. Hope you can see it. 1 and 2. 1 and 1 and 2. So this is the front. We need these screws. So 1 is going on this side, 2 is going on this side. This is the one with the breakout board, and this one goes on that side. Is there a direction? You need the screw holes on the inner side. So something like this. Right. Oh, wrong bag of screws. Four pieces, the rest we put on the side. Something like this. Something like that. Robert. Hey, hello Robert, how you doing, sir? Marcel. Why do I always call you Robert? Tell me. Something like that. Well, maybe I should put the microphone on my little jacket, like that. Maybe putting the camera a little more down. Just like, whoop. Something like that. So you can see it better now. I don't know. No, MSLR. So now the top frame. Now we have to install the top frame. And we also use M5 times 45 screws. I need to attach my microphone again. Hey SPC, how you doing, sir? Hey Davey, welcome to the live stream. Whoopsie. Yeah. You know what I thought, guys? I thought, let's turn the world upside down and print to the infinity and beyond. Beyond. Whoop. Oh, oh, that's more like it. Ah, that's more like it, guys. I thought it was the great printer looking weird. Yeah. The problem is the cable of the microphone is a little bit short. Where is the other screw? Oh, hello. Here we go again. So there we have a CoreXY frame. And we only are finished, and we only finished step 2. I think it's very neat. Neat. To the next page. So step 3, we are going to turn it around. Turn around. Here's a cable for a stepper motor, so we need to be aware of that. So we need to have screw M5 times 20. This is 25. I need to have those screws. Of course, the 2 plate sections. So I'm going to grab those, just a second. So here's the build plate. You're still here. Maybe I can go and sit for a second. Not that I'm tired, but you know. Something like that. Hello, up there. So here we need to have the screws. So how's the chat doing? Hey Polymates, welcome to the live stream. Did I see you coming in? This isn't working. When you're sitting, it's not working. Yep. Then we do it like this. So, and then we need to attach stepper motor. Somebody lost an hair? Naomi, is this your hair? I understand. It's greasy there. So I am going to attach the microphone back to the cable here. Reflex, huh? So. The plates should go on here. Oh yeah, maybe. Something like that. I don't want to have it top heavy. You saw what can happen when you leave some things unattended. Let's see, how is this going to work the best? I think this is also not the best method, but hey, maybe it works. Oh, maybe we do. Hello Shane, how are you doing? Making sure that it is very tight. So that is done. It wasn't that hard except for the sudden drop, but I didn't break anything. So that part is done. So we attached 6 screws, all the same size, all M5 for 20. Yes, because those 25s I have here. So there are two bags of screws, one with M5 20 times 25 and the other ones are M5 times 20s. So now we are going to attach it, and they say that you have to put it in from the top. So let's do that. So we have a stepper motor here, so let's attach the stepper motor first before we are going to drop it further in. Something like that. And we need to have the M5 25 screws, so that are these. Yes, Davy, a single stepper motor for the Z-axis. So let's attach my microphone back again. Why is that odd? Non-stick. It's not something like the 8 Christmas day, something like that. Oh yeah. So something like that. Yeah, something about a screw to detach if it is not. Oh well. So now it says that to attach the covers here. Here. I need to install the side panel. But to do it, to give heed to the request of one of my viewers, I'm going to unwrap this. Whoop. So different kind of glass bed than the other ones. Oh, this is just, I thought it was oil. So we are going to attach the right panel. So it's crazy to install the right panel. Just a second. The right panel, right? Yes, right. And we are going to need the M5 times 20. Here in the back it says literally V M5 times 20. Acrylic also always come with this foil on it. They don't say to remove it, but I think it's obvious to remove the. I'm not going to do the same thing that I did with my Delta. that. Yeah, we also need to remove this one. You, oh. Whoop. And also now the special effects are made possible by Zachary 3D Prints. For all your special effects during the live stream. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum. So everybody who just joined this live stream, welcome. As you can see in the description of the video and in the title, I'm building the Ender-6 from Creality. It's a very awesome CoreXY 3D printer, and it is a huge one as well. This is one of my biggest printer, no, not the biggest, but within the printing volume is one of my biggest. Something like that, and we are going to screw everything in. Yeah, Llama, it came with panels. I thought when I was doing the Z3DP news and updates, I thought there was an option between having panels or don't have the panels. But I think it's pretty sweet that they did do that they put the panels in there as well. Loyal Moses, thank you for the $24.99. Thank you for having you here. As you can see, I'm building the CoreXY 3D printer from Creality called the Ender-6. It is acrylic, so tight is tight, not over tighten it because and you will ruin your side panels. And that you also don't want to have. But as mentioned, this is not the biggest printer, but it is the printer with the largest printing volume. So, So I have some screws left. So I'll put them back into the bag. So did I miss anything? So the installation of the extruder, the material detection and the material rack. This is going to be a very sweet installation. So the extruder, for the people who didn't see it, this is the metal double geared extruder. It's a very large one. It's larger than a normal stepper motor. This is I believe, one with a higher power to keep up with the CoreXY movements. So it's pretty sweet. So also that filament thing, the roll. And the M4x16 cup screws. So these screws, we are going to take the right Allen key with that. I think the one that I already used for the side panels, but hey, well, we are going to see. So times 6. Yes, I have 6 of them. See that I'm going to use the right. Yes, this is the right Allen key. So let's install that. Yep. I hope everybody can see this pretty well. I need to build it, so we put also the other screw in. I think the screws are pretty long. I'm 175, so 1 meter and 75 centimeters. So I have to stand on my toes to reach there. Maybe to change the little bit the angle. Something like that. So almost done. So that was the first one. Then I'm going to attach the filament spool holder. Something like that. I think it's better if they made it out of metal, but hey, what shall I say? Then we are going to attach the filament sensor. It's not in the instructions, but I'm going to install the cable already in there. So there's not much space in there to screw the screws in. So and then we are going to install the extruder. I hope everybody can see that pretty well. So this is a very tight, tiny space to do everything, to screw it in. Don't tie it all the way down. I got it. Finally. Something like that. We are getting somewhere. Something like that. So we installed the spool holder, we installed the filament runout detection, we installed the extruder. So that is all done. Now we are going to step 7. That is installing all the corner protectors. Okay, let's do that. Let's grab them. Everybody still here? Just drink something in the meantime. Indeed, Lama, that is very beefed up with the 2040 aluminum extrusions. Yeah, this is kind of funny that it is. This is beefed up, but this is just 120/20. So they do say how to connect it. So as you can see, something like that. So we have to take you have to look very careful because you have to shove it right in. Here it doesn't stick. There's one flat side. I think this is not going to work. That's something to get it right in. I'm not going to do that while it is printing. Oh, that works. Something like that. No, not that piece. That piece. Starts to look like the Ender-6. Okay, that is also done here, that one. So you have this little part here, and that shafts right into here. Something like that. Something like that. That is all done. Now we are going to switch. Cable connection 1. So now we are going to attach the cables from the heat bed. So something like that. Then we take the screwdriver to unscrew this part. Or we don't even need a screwdriver. Something like that. So we take this part out. We first do the stepper motor cable in there. That is weird. There's very much tension to it. So, not there then. Something like that. So we did that. So the basic idea is to put it in there. Also here, but the cable is a little bit tight there. No. So something like that. So next page, now we are going to step 9. So the filament detector line I already have. Then we need to have the Y motor wire. Not this one then. This one, this is for the Y axis. I hope you can see it. And the A motor wire. So extruder motor wire. Okay, so something like that. For the Y axis, also that one is going to be attached. Something like that. Some things are very some cables, some some text. The instruction manual. It's very, very tiny written. I think just to tease me. Loosen the screws A and B in the figure. A and B. Yeah. So whoop. So unscrew that. This is 3D printed part. Surprise, surprise. The unexpected. So something like that. So now we turn the printer around again. So something like that. There's a screw here on the back side. I'm sorry if you can't see it, but there is one. We unscrew that one as well to put the up a little bit further. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yeah, that would be very nice. I think this is very loose. I don't know if that was the idea behind it. I got a magnifying glass. So now we are going to connect everything inside. I don't know, but to my opinion, I don't know why they use something like this, although they have some other method to, you know, manage the cable wire harness. So something like that, that is much better. So now we are going to attach all the cables in the breakout board. But I hope everybody can see this pretty well. Did somebody say magnifying glass? Just a second, I'm going to grab a little bit of water. Just a second. So cheers. Let's continue. So got here different kind of cables. That board does look very nice, but I need a magnifying glass. The Y end stop. The Z end stop. TH1, TH1, fan TH1, X fan, no, K fan. Where's the K standing for? K fan. So there are two K fans. One is for the filament, and the other one is for the parts cooling, for the hot end, and the other. Both are standing K fan. Well, okay. Heater 1. So there is room here for a BL touch. So I took it away. Well, I think that's okay. The extruder. Well, let's take this cable to attach it right here. I mean, here they have a decent cable wire. Nicely. Duck detection. And also so I saw that here I have another fan cable or fan connector. So let's put that one there. So that is that. Now we're also going to put the cable in there. Everybody still here? No probe, but I can assure you I have a BL Touch laying around, so guess what I'm going to do? So it's almost done, I think. So I think this is good. It's nice put away on the side. Now also here it's mentioning to put it on 220 or 230 or 115. So that I have power cable. So let's attach the back panel. Just a second. We're almost done, people. Promise. So is everybody here in the chat? Wait, what? I felt it on my hand. Just pulling it off and then feeling the static electricity inside of my, yeah, I would call it brain. Maybe people think differently about my brains, but then we take the M5 times 20. Did you know that this is at this moment a live coverage? Welcome to Z3DP News Flash. This is a live coverage of the Ender-6 from Zachary 3D Prints. We like to give you a little update about this build. This build is being covered right now by the one and only Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints. Little news flash. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. So I need So how's everybody doing? Besides that, I need to switch out a little bracket. So something like that. We take that out, they take that out. We take the big Allen screw, the key. Something like that. No, this is not the Sarah Moon 1D. Yeah, screw holes are right now. I need to be careful. Just a second, grab the other screw. Watch the cables. Watch the cables. Watch the cables. So, something like that. So where were we? Oh yeah, I twisted the extruder, the extrusion around. Whoa. Welcome back. Da 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 da. Oh, I missed the screw. So, not a panel. Ah. So whee! There are people that like to leave this on for protection of the glass, which I fully understand. There you go. Dee 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 dee. Something like that. So we take the Allen screw key, da. So we have also doors to install, but that I don't do at this moment, so we can see on the inside. Who agrees with me? So we take the power cable. So let's get up with the chat. Let's see what everybody was writing. Oh. So let's see. Oh, this camera is not needed at this moment. The Elf Pro. So let's fire up the 3D printer. Sorry, this CoreXY printer. Because I also need to level the bed. Loading the filaments. But shall we do first the leveling? Settings. Oh my gosh. I have a smaller. Hey Chris Travis, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the live stream. So the building volume of this 3D printer for the, is 250 times 250 times 400. Oh yeah. Let's see if I can switch the... Can I switch like this? Yes, nice. This looks good. No, everybody is welcome. Even when they are a little bit later than normal. It's okay, it's okay. So it says, please wait. As you, I don't know, you can see it. I'm going to move that camera to the table so that you can look on the inside. Just a second. Detach my microphone again. Oh my gosh, I have too little space here. Where's the little tripod? I thought I put it closer, the other one. So let's load the filament. Auto, please wait. Why? What is? So let's wait then. Auto, please wait. Normally I'm totally not patient at all. In some ways I am. Oh yeah. Just be careful not to pull on that. If something happens, then the whole printer is on the floor, and that we don't want. So, printer, we are still waiting. It's a big size SD card. Oh, thank you, Freddy. Thank you for the like and the subscribe. I'm newer here. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that message. This is a live build of the CoreXY from Creality. It's the Ender-6. The building volume is 250 times 250 times 400 millimeters. It can run on higher speeds. What Creality says 150 millimeters per second. So I'm very curious about that. Hey, Make a Viking, did I already say hi to you? Well, hey, hi. Yeah, we are waiting on the printer. So the standard of that one is pretty high. I'm going to take it off and then put it lower. Shall I do that? Yeah, let's do that. I'm still looking for the other stand, which I put here in my camera bag. I think I did. Yes, I did. How? No, it's not going to reach to there. I think I'm going. Can I use that camera? I can, but the cables are not that long. Yeah, I'm going to switch over to those two in the later stage. Because why not? So I'm going to put this one over here. So how was everybody's Sunday going? Unbelievable. Tomorrow I have to work again. I am going to. No, there are four. The fourth one are the doors here, but I'm going to install them after I'm finished everything, because now we are going to do some test print, and I think it's nicer to have one side open to, you know, to do some things on it. So I'm going to switch off the 3D printer and restart it again, and see how the leveling is going. Oh my gosh. Leveling, please wait. Yeah, for what? For what we have to wait, sir? That printer's on. Now the printer is on. So, everybody still here? Hey, Maker Tater, welcome to the live stream. So we built in a little like 2 hours. We built the Ender-6 from Creality. Settings, review, leveling, no, move. I'm going to move it up. Z-axis is at 0.0, no. So as you can see, I have to switch off the printer and make sure that the bed is all the way up. Let's do that. Switch over to that one. So let's try that again. See if it homes. So I see that it is still waiting on the Z-axis to also home. So I'm going to switch it off and check the board. So let's test it again. So the Y-axis motor wasn't attached. So we have on the display, can you see it? No, you can't. So here on the display, you can still not see it, right? Okay. But you have 5 points, so it's now going to the first one. So I'm going to do the bed leveling. Yeah, Andrew, I missed for the Y-axis. I didn't connect it. So, and it was waiting on the Y-axis motor to kick in. So take a piece of paper. I so yes. I'm going also to reconnect that one because the cable bundle is too loose. This is a stupid design. Okay, let's show it. I think I don't know who else thinks that too, but in my opinion, the way how they did a cable management here, using a not really flexible cable, pipe, I don't know how you would call this. I'm breaking a lot of things today, man. Oh my gosh. So the way that they made this, I think they can improve it a lot. Here, making a little piece of it that you can really strap it with some zip ties, because this is, yeah. I think they could have done it a little bit better. Something like that. I don't know if the zip ties is for that. Well, we will see what is going to happen. We will see, we will see. So chat, are you still alive? I'm sorry. So let's see what is happening. Non-stick, what do you mean? With I like how he just said that. Yeah, I think that for the cable, just having a little T standing out a little bit to have some grip, because this part is going to move, and you don't want to have a flexible tube just going, you know. Yeah. So it's heating, the nozzle is at 186 of the 195. I think that's a little bit low. Okay. And the heat bed is at 45. Why? Just why? Why, people? Why? The back with the screws with the back with the screws. So my leveling paper, my manual, the Allen screws, because we need to have them when I'm going to attach the doors. Spanners I don't need, because I have plenty of those that I also don't need. Oh well, just basically cleaning up the table. Some zip ties to just, you know, zip it. I know. So it's now at 23:11 at my time. So let's see if we can kick Hey, how are you doing, Chris? Welcome to the live stream. The Ender-6. So, well, let's first do some purging. Line settings, move the refuel feed just a second. I want to see what this is doing. Oh, there are some more people late. No problem. So this one back, move a little bit down. I want to see what it's doing. Refuel. I hope everybody can see that. No. So we get some little filaments. So rinse. Something like that. I hope you can all see it pretty well. I cannot zoom it in. Wait, maybe like mentioned. So yeah, I cannot put this higher. Let's see how far I can come. because the cable from the camera is not that long. Is that helping? So it's printing. Let's see if I can switch it over. Nope. Yes. Yes, because it is not sticking. In the meantime, I'm trying to get a clear view. No, this is also not working. Just putting this higher then. Something like that. Let's see if you have a clear view of it, because I still see that the power cable is a little bit on tension, so I need to check how I'm going to solve that issue. I'm going to switch over the cameras. No, still not sticking. Stop. Yes. It's indeed not too squishy on the bed. So we need to level the bed again. So let's do that again. In the meantime, I'm still trying to get a very nice shot. Oh, I'm sorry guys. This duh. Oh, So let's see. Let's see, can we do it like this? It's a little bit something like that. Yes, I am in my living room. Yes, I am in my living room. Yeah. Let's see if I can get the camera closer because it is on the edge of the cable. So let's see if I can move it a little bit around. You don't want to know. That's secret. Hallo, DD 3D gegeneriert. Mir geht's gut. Bisschen warm. Aber the CoreXY is built. Just checking on the camera. I think this is okay. I don't know what I'm going to print. It is printing and it is working. Whoop. So Ender-6 looks interesting, yeah, to me as well. For that reason I bought it. It's an enclosure and I'm also feeling enclosed as well. So yeah, for this occasion I moved the workbench more to this side to be able to build it, and also because of the cable, I need to drink to that. The thing is, I have a spare room, but the room itself is just enough to get my workbench in there, maybe some extra, I'm sorry, and also some extra cabinets, but then there's not much room left then. So this is a standard print, of course. So officially there should be doors on the front side, as also mentioned by several here in the chat. Of course, it's better to have an enclosure on top of it, so you need to look for that, how to mount it on top of it, because here the V rollers are running over the top extrusion. So you need to take a look where you can put the head on top of there. But I think if you modify this, I think it would be able to put something on top of that. Yeah. Yeah, so my wife is fully okay with this. Of course, at a certain level, certain point, because in some kind of ways, I have now 7 3D printers here in the living room. Everything in the space of 8 square meters. Like mentioned also 2 days ago in the live stream of the Delta 3D printer, the side is 2 and this is a little bit less than 4 meters long, so I'm sitting here in less than 8 square meters stuffed. Yeah, I mean, with this hobby, I'm also earning money, and I'm trying to make a living out of it at some point. Also to do more than just making videos. I'm also trying to do print on demand service, selling little items that makes life easier. I also have some merch that you can buy as well to support this channel, and also, yeah, you know, making some advertisements for my channel. Hey Mike, how long are you in the chat? Just now, or? A new house with a garage and a printer obsession. Oh, 3D generiert. You are in a room of 14 square meters. That's a little bit more. Yeah, you must dropped in when I was still busy on leveling. So I'm not sure what I'm printing. It's a 2Z. I really don't know what that is. It's a try. It's at 3%. So I'm not going to wait till that. Okay, cool. So maybe we can switch. Ooh, no. Something like that. Something like that. No, you don't see that. Oh, well, we take like that. Well, when you heard the clicks, that means that my 1 day print is done. I need to wait for another click or a crack until, you know, the print pops off of my Delta printer. It was a test to see how this printer behaves. And I need to say, like mentioned on Twitter, that the result that you are about to see, what I printed on my Delta printer, it's 300 millimeters high, and it's a less than 24-hour print with an average printing speed of 240 millimeters per second. So it's quite fast. In the time that that one was printing, I had several failed prints on my Ender-6 version 2 because of the feed of this model. So I had to be very creative. So I made a little scenery around it, plateau, you know. So a little bit ground so that the model doesn't come off. The model that I'm printing, it was made for a resin printer. So for that reason, well, you know. (3D generiert? Ja, die Voron, da habe ich... I heard a lot of things about the Voron, but the iFactory one, that is a bomb. I think there are more people here in the live chat that also have some experience now with the belt printer of iFactory 1. So when I want to put it on a higher speed, then I'm going to adjust print speed. I think that sounds great. So it says here 100. I think it's 100%. So we make it into 200. Oh. So I cannot see how the print is doing. So it's now at 200%. I don't know in the slicer, in the G-code file, if it is sliced at 80 millimeters per second, 100 millimeters per second. But let's say it's standard at 80 millimeters per second. It's now printing at 160 millimeters per second. Yeah, I heard about it. I also mentioned it in my video from Saturday, yesterday. That was yesterday. Um, and so we know that they are working on a bigger belt printer, but much specs we don't have. The Voron is an endless construction site. Yes, I heard about that. I hear some people sometimes mentioning in tweets or in Twitters on some live streams that they are continuing with their Voron. That doesn't sound any good. So, I think the printer is printing a turtle. So everything is looking nice. Whoop. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to wait to see when people getting the warping to stop. So I hear some scratching, so I don't think that is going to be any good. Oh, it's so annoying. So I'm going to stop this print and I'm going to do a new one. Because the feed he didn't take. So something like that. Temperature, wait. So I'm going to adjust several little things. First of all, the heat. The heat was 50 degrees Celsius when my delta was at 70. Nozzle temp. So we make that 70. Okay. Nozzle temp is and the printing speed is at 200. So we are going to crank this a little bit up. So okay, catch you later, Chris. Yeah, the infill. Infill was making some sounds. So and also because the first layer is very important to start with, but I think everybody would know that. At least most of the people here in the live stream would know that. And the thing that was scraping around was the little things on the sides. So I think that looks great. This is a different print. This is a different print that I started. Adjust 70 to 10. Yeah. Just I think this looks decent. It's printing at 200% of the. It's printing at 200% instead of 100. So after a few layers, I'm going to increase the speed as well, just like I did on the Delta printer. So I think it looks great. Yeah, Chris showed it yesterday in the live stream. Davey, I never really used Maggie Goo. Magic Goo. I think it's not the greatest thing to use, but I use hairspray. Yeah, I said that with my head turned away because, well, it's hairspray. I mean, on the Ender-6 version 2, I didn't use it, but yeah, it's amazing. Well, I use it. I use hairspray also on my Ender-6 version 2. I started with it. It's not the bestest thing to use, but in case of emergency, everything sticks on there. Well, on the package it says make us strong, so I think it's very awesome. You think the print looks better now? I don't have any idea what it is. Let's see, look it up. I use it pretty. Yeah, and also I think it's also very good if you are using, for example, PTG or PETG. But man, this machine is big.3D generated. You're not allowed to speak about the specs. Well, I can imagine that you cannot do that. Yeah, enjoy your meal, Chris. Thank you for joining for the time that you were here. Thank you very much. So this starts to look like something, right? Yeah, I heard about it. So as you can see, or could see, or maybe you don't, but if you are watching the video of this live stream, take attention to, have the extrusions the right way, how to move the one on the back I had to twist it. I thought they forget to drill some holes. But otherwise, it's a nice printer. It's running. It's printing. The belts are also on tension, so that is also great. Yeah. Well, both are using a 32-bit board with the TMC2208 stepper drivers. So both are printing. If I turn this camera a little bit like that, you cannot see that. Or something like that. Now you can see it better, right? So both are using a 32-bit board, and both are running. Also the FL Sun, the QQS Pro, also very silent with printing. It's an awesome machine. I'm going to grab some water to drink, keep hydrated. In the meantime, I'm going also to grab some prints of the Delta. Yeah, that's correct. That's true. Very much true, my friend. Just a second. Just going to grab myself a glass of water. Oh, somebody else is leaving. Okay, bye-bye. Have a nice one. So, I'm here again. Let's see. Picture in picture. So, there we go. So, in the meantime, I'm going to show some prints. This was my first print of the Delta FL Sun QQS. It's looking very awesome. And also a Benji that I printed. Yeah, but Davey, that is normal. When you are working somewhere, it can all get messy all the time. So there is some little tweaks that needs to be done, but this is also looking nice. Also on the SD card was this nut and bolt, and I have to say that I'm very pleased with the result, because this is without any modification. It is running very nicely in and out. Here, printed separately, and it works. I did that one time on my A-net, just a little bit. I had to twist and move it, and it worked as well. Also, Luke Skywalker. I think that is a very awesome looking print. This is still with the white that came standard with the FL Sun Delta printer. And I don't know if Mike C, are you still in the chat? Is Mike still there? Yeah, totally agree. So I was printing, and I thought, why not doing a Mandalorian statue of 300 millimeters? In less than 24 hours, printed at a height of 300 millimeters, 30 centimeters high. So there are some little things, little artifacts, little vibrations. As you can also see here in the shoulder piece, you can see that it's not very closed. But for a undialed profile of the Delta printer, I can't complain about this. I think it looks amazing. And don't forget, this is a resin print model. So a little funny thing, this I sliced at the same moment I was slicing for my Ender-3 Pro, but unlike the Ender, here I have 1 and 2 parts where there is some brim around it, because this foot is a little bit higher than that one, causing that this can just fall off. Yeah. But I also see some ripples here. I don't know if you can see it. But there are some vibrations. So I'm going to start with some calibration cubes, some little bangies with the filament that I usually use. But this was just to try out, you know, just trying out, see how the printer is behaving, see which kind of results to get. Yeah. It was printing at 210 degrees, which is quite kind of normal. So yeah, I need to check that. Yeah, high speed, 240 millimeters per second. You know, testing it out. Yeah, I can agree. I agree with you. I mean, 240 millimeters per second. I want to visit you, man. When the Corfu is over here, then I will just drive to you. So this printer is 50 times 50 centimeters. So this is going to be permanent on my workbench. So I had to move stuff around. So, but I'm going to... No? Okay. So, but the Mandalorian, I'm going to redo it again with some little tweaks. I've still got enough filament over because this costed around the 280 grams and something like that. So I can redo it. Indeed, increasing the temperature when printing at higher speeds, but also slower it down. If I'm going to print some, 3D parts for a 3D printer, I think, to go higher speeds. Yeah, so 400 millimeters high, 250 times 250. I think that's neat. That's very nice. Also, the extruder motor is much bigger in size than the other stepper motors. So this extruder stepper motor is really built for higher speeds, and double geared extruder, so it's not bad. The other one from the Delta, it has a Titan clone extruder head on top of it, so pushing it more out. Yeah, it's awesome. So I'm really happy with the result. It's a decent size printers. So I'm going large. I'm going get bigger printers. Why not? I mean, right? So I was looking for a desk, a table for. My internet keeps playing up, no clue why. Oh well, sometimes that happens. Where are you living? In the United States? Well, here we have a very decent internet connection, so that's nice. Oh yeah. No, you're living in the UK. Oh wow. Okay. Oh yeah, I also want to go to optic fiber, but Yeah, I have my MacBook Pro attached to a hard line. So, you know, taking out of the equation the not fiber. You don't have fiber? Just plain old coax. Okay, that's nice. I have also coax. I'm using 250 megabit per second, so that's nice. I'm using normal Ethernet cable to attach to my router. Oh, make a Viking 500 fiber here. That's nice. Yeah, Carl, we use internet all the time. As a matter of fact, my wife is looking some series on Prime. Oh, it's also going over the internet cable, so. Yeah. So I was very happy that I could start on the live build today. It was kind of tricky. But it's looking nice. Something like that. I don't know what he's printing. So when my daughters are coming down tomorrow, they will see this print and they will say, "Oh wow!" Just like yesterday. Yeah, yeah, indeed, Carl. So true. Because I also use I don't know. But maybe also because of the light. Maybe I should change the light a little bit. Just a second. I'm going to try that. bicycle. I want to drive it now. I want to drive my bicycle. I want. I'm going to install the doors if you don't mind it. No, I'm not going to do that because I see what is going to happen. In the winter stage. Is it printing the cat again? No, because if I'm going to install the doors are only going to open like that, so not all the way, all the way through. What's going on? So I will leave it as this. It is focused on yeah, I'm using at this moment, I'm using Streamlabs OBS together with the Canon webcam tool on my MacBook. So, hey, I'm very happy that I can use my DSLR for this live stream. Let's see. Yeah, it should have a manual focus. do I have some other possibilities to get it focused? You're not trying to be a pig? Oh, no, no. But I'm trying to see if I can get this cable, because the USB cable is connected to my my camera, providing it from power. So so I'm going to check if I can do something else. So it's not at the right angle. Nobody wants to see that. I have another idea. How is that? Still not good. Oh my gosh. I'm going to do something else. Let's see if that is going to work. Just a second. ook niet. Oh my gosh, come on. Because how good view are you going to get here? Whee! So guys, so there you have it. So I close this one for a second, or else people will be getting very dizzy. Easy, easy, easy. Ooh, is a little bit dizzy. No. Also, the sounds effect made possible by Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints, your channel to go to for your 3D printing experience, or maybe not. Yeah. So somebody have faith. It's done. It's all done. So the print is doing fine because we have some awesome view here and people can see me as well. Or maybe you don't want to see me, I don't know. And suddenly I had the idea, you know, just yeah. Something like that. So that's it. Yeah. Time lapse. Well, I'm not sure. Can I do time lapse? I was going to say I can take you or leave you. Oh yeah. But underneath that there is a little rubber pad, so I thought, well, let's try that. I have also a Gorilla Pod, but I was thinking, oh, of course, the belts. You don't want to see what's on television, you know. Camera supports time lapse? Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, I have this one. I've got this one. Friday I used this one for my Delta. This one was too far away. I have the tripod here, the one that I usually use with recording the Zachary 3D Prints news and update videos. And then I have the bigger one when I'm standing behind my workbench. That one I also use as well. Yeah. Oh, here they were. Yeah, yeah. I also want to do that in the future. Yeah, GoPro. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. This one I need to figure some things out to get that maybe working, but I rather use some webcams to do that. I tried it once, but my boat was looking like a speedboat, you know, just having those little strings on the backside. Yeah, the GoPros were action cams, but most of the time, yeah, I see also that you are mentioning it to use in live streams. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Oh, it's the cat again. So it's 20%. It's 45 minutes printing already. So, but cable management wise, I need to do something about it. There's some little things that I do want to adjust. Yeah, I think that too, because I wasn't sure what I was seeing, but it's the yeah, it's the Kelly cat. Yeah, looks like that. Yes, Tom, I'm still live streaming. 4 hours and 2 minutes, and the CoreXY 3D printer is printing. No belt tensioning needed, but some other little issues that I run into. But other than that, it's doing fine. It's printing like it's supposed to do. So it's looking nice. I'm very happy with it. On the bottom of the hotbed or heat bed. On the bottom of the heat bed, there is this insulation to preventing that heat dissipates. Hmm. Does look nice. I need to look where to place it. Um, you know, just between the yellow springs. So take it as a square, and then the sides are cut at a 45-degree angle, so that for the most part within the area of the tension springs are. So it's kind of looking nice. Maybe if I move the camera, you can see what I mean. Whoop. it's not focusing on that. So okay. Huh? Hi. Oh, let's do it like this. Shall we? Yeah, within the nuts. And as a nice thing, it's using yellow springs. So that's decent. They had to do that on the Ender-3 version 2 as well, but they used the very thin springs. Which printers do you have non-stick? Maybe I asked it already, but for the people that are new in the chat, maybe they want to know which kind of 3D printers you have. And Carl, which kind of 3D printers do you have? Tiki, tiki, tiki. I think it's kind of cool that they are using plates to get an enclosure, but not having an enclosure on top of the printer, it's kind of weird. This CR200B, they didn't make much advertisement on that printer. I did see something coming by I think a month ago, something like that. Michael has the Ender-3 version 2, the longer LK4 Pro, and the longer Orange 10 as a resin 3D printer. Very nice, awesome. No. Also for the reason, I do believe that this resin that I moved the I think that this Ender-6 is a very decent CoreXY 3D printer. For that reason, I bought it, and also to to cover this kind of 3D printer as well on YouTube, because there are several 3D printers from Creality that went to the mainstream media. Let's say it like this. A lot of coverage about that. You know, many big YouTubers have different kind of famous 3D printers from Creality. I think this is also a very decent printer. And for that reason, I bought it to also show it to people, to use it, to see what it's all about. I wanted to make a little news topic about it. What happened with the Ender-6 from Creality? I don't have a resin 3D printer, but Nonstick has an Ender-3 version 2, a Ender-6. When it ever gets here, a CR30 3D print mill when it ships. And oh yeah, you won the LD002R, not the H, right? You didn't want the newest resin printer. I don't have a resin 3D printer yet. I was thinking about it to buy one, maybe an Anycubic Photon 0, I guess. But also, because I'm doing all of this 3D printing within my living room, or our living room. I don't want to start with resin printing yet, although I don't mind to get a resin printer. Oh, serious? Okay, that I understand. It's a 22 kilograms, so it's not one of the lightest machines there. Yeah, I can do that. I have here on the back of my desk, I have a little room where I can put it in. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Non-stick. So it's Yanks on the Sonic Mini. So I think, yeah, resin printing I really want to do. But if you get a resin printer and you aren't going big, get the frozen Sonic 4K or the Sonic Mini. Oh, I hope everybody could hear me. Yeah, I can imagine. Nice. No, indeed, it's very nice. You got a resin printer, so it's awesome. I was in that live stream when you got it, so I did. I wanted to back the orange 4K from the Kickstarter campaign. I backed it for 236 euros, I guess. It was the color version, so I eventually didn't go for it. You were shocked? Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine, Davey, about the Z height and the core the XY accuracy. No, those machines. I mean, they are kind of expensive. Yeah, it's outdated, and when you buy both things, it's kind of expensive. I mean, if you buy that one and also the wash and cure station, I think we are talking about 2,400 euros, something like that. Maybe 3,000 euros. It's way expensive. And I think for less money, you will get better printers as well. I can look it up. I mean, I'm still chatting here, so I can look for the price. 3D prints, brands, Prusa. Beep. So the so you got the kit is 1,399 euros, and the assembled one is 1,699. If you buy it with the curing and washing station, for the kit version you pay like 2,000 euros, and the complete build one with the wash and cure bundle is yeah, well, it's 2,300 euros. So it's kind of pricey. And which kind of printing volume are we talking about? More. So it uses a 5.5-inch high-resolution LCD display with a physical resolution of 2560 times 1440p, resulting in 0.047 millimeter per pixel, which is fixed at the CoreXY resolution. The maximum print size of print area is 120 times 68 times 150 millimeters. That isn't big. Hey, Mr. Joe. Your opinion about the Ender-3 version 2, the Ender-5 Pro, or the X1 Sidewinder? First printer want to mostly ABS, ASA, and PETG. Yeah, something like Maker Viking also said. I agree with it. I would go for the Ender-5 Pro. Yeah, exactly, Davey. That's exactly the point. You get a much cheaper resin printer. It doesn't have Prusa on it, and with any cubic photon for $200, I think it's much better. Yeah, I also saw that. A tilting bed. Great. Yeah, I do have a Ender-3 version 2 here. I think the print quality is good. I didn't print with PETG on it. I didn't print it with ASA on it. So I think what Maker Viking said, that the Ender-5 Pro is a much better machine capable of doing that. So I wonder why they still didn't decrease in price. Why they didn't lower the price? Yeah. How is that working with PETG on your Ender-3 version 2? Because as soon as I hear PETG, my toenails are starting to curl, because I had some issues with printing PETG on most of my machines. I got some clogged nozzles, I got some other issues. It's still not my thing at this moment, but I really have to get into it. Oh yeah, I have on my my Ender-3 Pro, I have the Capricorn tube. So that is great. I also need to do a review about the Ender-3 version 2, and then after that I'm going to make some little adjustments. One of the adjustments that I want to do is exchanging the yellow springs, changing the PTFE tube, also changing the extruder into a metal extruder. So that are a few things that I really want to improve on the Ender-3 version 2 at this moment. I also have a BL Touch that I want to install on one of the machines. I can flip the printer in the near future. I can flip the printer maybe on this side and check the board underneath, because I saw on the breakboard I saw a connector for the BL Touch. So I'm really interested in if this cable also is connected to the board which is in there, so that I only have to attach the BL Touch. Oh yeah, I agree on that, but there are already some brands that are doing a pretty great job. To mention one, BQ. He doesn't. No, Mr. Squidgio, I don't have an Ender-5 Pro. This is the CR. This is the Ender-6. I do have a Ender-3 Pro. I do have an Ender-3 version 2. I've got a Delta FL7 Delta here on the back of the Ender-6. I do have a tiny 3D printer called the Easy 3D X1. I got the CTC Prusa i3 MK2 clone, and I have the ANET ET4. That are the printers that I currently have and are ready to print anything. But does it need any modifications, the Ender-5 Pro? Well, I don't think that it is needed, but you can always check it out on Facebook groups from Creality. There are several groups. You can just throw them there and ask. I mean, why not? Silicon dampers for which machine? For this one? Once the BL Touch is installed, you have that already. But I need to say that the extruder mode is quite beefy. But I don't know who saw it, but if I do some bed leveling, then I push with one finger the bed a little bit down so that I can squeeze the paper in between, and then I start dialing on the knob until I can move the paper around that, and it grabs a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, a Maker Viking. The full metal hot end. Did you start from the center? Which you mean with this printer or with the Delta printer? I think the Calicat is taking 6 hours to print. So let's say like we are going to close in something like 10 minutes, something like that. Because it's Sunday and I also need to go to bed. I'm going to drink a beer later and then call it the day. It's already Monday. I see that my MacBook is at 99% battery charged, although it's still hooked on my power connector. Yeah, Carl, thank you for joining this live stream. I think in a few weeks there will be another live stream. I think an unboxing of the BQ-BX and also the Prusa Mini, which is also going to come. So then I basically have 9 3D printers. Really? Hey Chris, how you doing? Yeah, ASA and ABS. It's very nice to have some enclosure. Although Creality has some enclosures which you can just pop up. Indeed, non-stick. No, when I did the bed leveling, I wanted to start within the center, but then I thought, no, just for first the corners and then in the middle and then just one time around. Yeah, I saw also earlier today another live stream, and yeah, yesterday I had some other things that I needed to do. For that reason, I didn't go into a live stream. And most of the time when I do some prints, I tend to use brims as also a little guide to see how well the the filament is printed onto the bed, and also getting better bed adhesion. Whoop. Something like this. Why it was off center? Oh yeah, but I also going to make some new video tomorrow, so I won't be able to do some live streaming. Yeah, I need to go to work again. Well, need to go to work. My work is also at the same desk here. So yeah, some little things. Some little things. Also make some recordings for the Wednesday video, the Friday video. It were a little bit hectic days, last few days, but we survived. Yeah, I always check, the first one perch line here, that is nice, but I want to see where I have to just make a little adjustment on one of the leveling knobs. Oh well, here it's 1 o'clock. My wife is going to bed. I'm also going to hit my bed very soon. Like mentioned, I'm going to close the live stream. It was very fun to build the Delta 3D printer, and then 2 days later a CoreXY 3D printer. There were some little issues, like mentioned. I had this part flipped upside down. Also here on the back side, one of the extrusions was also twisted around. I had it upside down. Well, that can happen. Other than that, the printer is doing fine. It's printing the Kelly cat, but then with a little something on the bottom. Let's call it support. Yeah, exactly, non-stick. You have this perch line on one side, but it's just a perch line, to prime the nozzle, further nothing else. So actually, to see if the bed is level enough, you can always see within the first line of the brim, feel it. Does it have any rips? Is it very smooth? Can you see the texture of the bed underneath it? Those kind of things make already sure that if the print is going to fail or if it is going to succeed. So, as you can also see here with my Mandalorian print here, this brim also makes sure that the print did stick. And here you can also see very clearly, I hope you can see it very clearly, that there are some lines here. But this foot was a little bit higher than that one, just one layer. You don't notice it until the print pops off. Yeah, because when I'm looking for Ender-6 on YouTube, there are not that much, mostly of Creality itself. Some also Tesla enthusiastic is doing a video about the Ender-6, but other than that, the first 3D printer that you are going to see are the CR6 SEs. So because of that, I really want, because Sapphire Pro has some really good CoreXY 3D printers. There are some other CoreXY 3D printers on the market. I see also a lot of Tronxy coming by. I was thinking about to buy actually a Tronxy, but talking with Llama, talking with some other people, they don't recommend buying a Tronxy CoreXY 3D printer. Maybe to get some, donor parts for other projects, maybe you can do that. Yeah, most of my prints I always use brim. I think well, to get it off, it's yeah, you have always those little things on the side when cleaning it up. I totally understand that isn't that great, but at the other hand, it is a success or not. Hey, 777 hey, 777. Yeah, indeed. Oh, Creativity Elf. Yeah, that's also a core X. I think that one is also not too bad. I hear some good things about it. But the name Creativity, it's almost sounding the same as Creality. And they are all out of Xinjiang. Yeah, the post clean up annoys me, but yeah, it's a trade-off. Yeah. And I think also for the price, 450 euros, I kind of can't complain about it. It's a decent printer. It has an enclosure which is included within the price because, to be honest, when I saw this printer coming by, and they were talking about the details, this enclosure wasn't within the first plan to be as a standard thing from the printer. This was supposed to be a upgrade. Hey, thanks. Yeah. Oh, here is also midnight. It's 7 past 1 a.m. Oh yeah, you pay 450 pounds? Let's see, what did I pay for it? I do need to say I bought this machine on Banggood. Is there a affiliate link in the description? I think I did. So orders. So 460 euros I paid for this machine. But that also includes, when you buy this in US dollars, it's 549 US dollars. So it's a decent printer, looks nice. I don't see any I don't see any affiliate link in there. But I will do that in a later stage. So everybody who joined us, oh, wait. Oké. Kan je mij alvast een biertje geven? Ja, ik ga zo naar bed, maar ik wil even goed afsluiten. So, I'm going to close the live stream. Non-stick, then went to another company, bought 28 less. To be next day, I didn't expect anything. Ja. Wat was dat? Tot dadelijk. Yeah, mine was shipped in a very short time. I ordered it before Christmas and I received this printer last I received it. This printer I received exactly on the 31st. And I felt pity for the driver because this box was 27 kilograms, so it wasn't the lightest after all. So next Friday I won't be doing a live stream, probably on Saturday, but I have to check on the times from other YouTubers that are doing live streams. Because yeah. Okay. So non-fam, thank you. Non-stick, thank you. Mamadou, thank you also for the joining. Maker Viking, thank you too. Dr. Ronnie, thanks for the stream. Did you write anything? I didn't see that, but if I missed it, hey, thanks for having you on the stream. 777 hips, awesome. Thank you that you were here. Well, I see on the, it's 40%. It's the Lucky Charm cat with some infill somewhere. Shane, thank you too. Andrew, also thank you for watching this live stream. I think some other people that are also still watching, thank you. I'm going to close this live stream. I will put the affiliate link in the description of this video. If you want to buy this Creality CoreXY 3D printer, hey Chris Travis, thank you. If you want to buy this printer, it's a affiliate link. Yeah, this is a thing that I have to mention because maybe I'm going to get some trouble if I don't mention it. So this is a CoreXY 3D printer from Creality. This is bought with my own money. No money was exchanged for a better thing about it. So let's be honest about that as well. So the affiliate link will help to support this channel as well. Yeah, and it is printing at 200% of the speed. One time I did the Cali Cat on the ANET ET4, and I do need to say that I couldn't see anything. I couldn't see how long that it was going to take, so it was just a wild guess, I guess. Yeah, indeed, it was a epic stream. I have flipped this part. This extrusion was also flipped. I forgot to attach one of the stepper motors, but I think I'm not unique in that. I think most of the people who are building this kind of machines are always also can have the same kind of thing. I mean, or is it only me that make those mistakes and nobody else? Who shall say it, you know? So thanks for watching. If you are not subscribed, please consider subscribing. Hit the notification button to get the latest news and updates right in your YouTube alerts. And also, if you want to support this channel, I have also Patreon. So with all of those things, the channel is supported very well, and I can do also other epic things with those kind of machines. So thank you, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.